Yo, what up, guys and girls and every other human being? Yeah, I still need to work on. I still need to work on how to welcome people. Oh boy. Anyway. Hello. Oh, I might. The number one mightiest fan of all fans is here. Well, I am still kinda lost for what image to use for my Twitter post. There are so many possible options. I just do not know. Dracula? What are you on about? This ain't Dracula. Wait. I will show you. Hold on. This ain't Dracula. It's a dragon. That's a difference, okay? Now look what you did to my hair. Might I swear. Dragonula. I guess. No, but this is actually, I do need to adjust the camera a bit. Yeah. This is, now that we're on it anyway, look, it's this guy. Actually, see? It's the dragon gym leader. His hoodie. I love Ryan. Ryan is amazing. I love dragons. Dragons are amazing. Well, why I'm dressed like this is actually kind of funny. So, well, if it's one of your favorite gym leaders, then how did you not recognize his own hoodie? Mate, come on. Jeez. Some favorite gym leader. God. That's a special kind of special right there. Do we have a render of just characters chilling? I don't think that there is a new one. I already used one before. So I think... I already used that one. I like this one. Sure. Pictures, Nostale images. Sure. Where are the image at? I could have sworn that I saved it in this folder. Why can't I find it? Am I blind? Yes, I'm blind. Okay. Always nice to know that you're blind. It's great. And then we throw the link in there. And then we have made a Twitter post. Yay! Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. In that case, once I did put it on big screen, you most likely weren't like, oh! Fine, fine. Okay, let's see. We have it on 17, almost 18. So, oh, right. I got a ferry booster from the daily login on Saturday. I forgot to do it yesterday. It's kind of bad, but oh well. Let's see, what do we get today? Ooh! Wait, hold on. This is gonna give us fire resistance, and we didn't have any headpiece that gave us anything. So, oh, you want to go and look in the bazaar? Sure, let's go have a look see in the bazaar. What's this? Okay, so jackpot. You can get the Royal Rabbit carriage, which is actually not a very bad mount. That mount is actually pretty useful. And you can get the mystical title. Fluffy Bolly, partner skill tickets. Yeah, it's the mount. It's the one that gives you the sense of nobility buff. And the sense of nobility buff basically says, hey, look, you are no longer attacked by aggressive enemies. So, yeah. Making the chat a certain size while not in OBS is a pain. There we go. Okay, cool. Wait, why did I undo my Keeper? What is this? What are we doing? I swear. Okay, let's see. We have arrows, we have petals, and we were planning on getting potions by doing that. Yes, I believe. Right. Yeah, I believe that was the plan. So let's go back and let's go and do exactly what I just said. Let's go do that, yes. I'm gonna start with this TS like 1 or 2 times more so that we have like enough gold to actually get some potions. And after that, I'm gonna continue with the main story. Yeah. But I first wanted to have like around 120, 140k. Just so that we can afford it. Alright, I was gonna tell you guys why I was wearing this. So this weekend I was pretty lazy, so I didn't do the laundry, and last week I visited one of my friends and they're smoking over at his place. So all my clothes were slightly smoky. Just slightly. And I don't wear this this hoodie all that much. Mainly because it's a very delicate piece of clothing. Like it pretty much is a cosplay piece. So the quality of the entire thing is incredibly high, but it also was incredibly expensive to get this. I believe, if I remember correctly, I paid almost 180 euro to get this made. So I'm incredibly happy with it. But it does mean that I have to add a few more Incredibles to keep it incredible. Incredible, isn't it? I wonder how many times I can fit incredible inside of sentences that actually make sense. But yeah, I really love this hoodie. Well, actually, I mean, I don't know if you guys paid attention to it or not, but if you look, do you see that chair? Normally the hoodie is hanging over the chair as like a background piece, but sometimes whenever I am in need of a hoodie that can keep me warm and cozy, I sometimes am forced to use it. Yep. I mean, look back. It will be there. It will be there in the VODs. Unless I was wearing it, because there have been a few days now that I have been wearing it. Not exactly sure when. I believe that I was wearing it Friday as well, honestly. Was I wearing it Friday? Or was it Thursday? I don't know. I do remember that I was wearing it last week as well, at least. But if it's not being worn, then it usually hangs there. Because I don't wear it all that much, so keeping it clean is quite simple. But to keep it clean and all that, I kinda have to be extremely careful with it. Because it does have some like certain fabrics that are easy to get damaged. For example, this gold stuff on the chest part. Yeah, that can rip extremely fast. The best part is if I put this in the washing machine. Pokemon Sword is in your top 3 Pokemon games. Oh man. That makes me curious. What is it? What is the other two? Okay, Snarl. Okay. Snarl be like, boom. Punch in the face. Dang. You do not mess with the polar bear. Snarl dealing a casual 2.2k damage. Okay. Number 1 is a rat. Okay, so do you mean the original Red or the remake? Like Game Boy Color Red or Fire Red? Nah, I never played the original Red. I did have Fire Red though. And I have to say, my favorite three are Fire Red, Emerald, and Sword. Well, no. That list changed. Yeah. That list changed for me. I finished... Well, I finished, because I think that I still have a tiny bit left to do. I finished Scarlet yesterday. Yeah, and that is how it went with Fire Red for me, so I get it. That is nostalgia talking, huh? But I finished Scarlet yesterday, and oh man, the story takes a turn. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I really am not, because... Oh. Man, it was such a good story. Especially like the further you get into the story, the better that the story gets. Because at the start you kind of feel like, oh man, there is so many objectives over here. How will I know where to go? Okay. So there's two things about Scarlet and Violet that are a little bit iffy. Yes, there are a couple of bugs. You can glitch out the entire game. Like, yeah, you do have some of your we are new game developers kind of problems. However, everything that you knew about Pokemon, you can throw it out of the window. Scarlet and Violet are entirely new games. Except for type matchups and super effective hits and crits and all that. Like, the game mechanics are pretty much the same. But the way that the game plays, it feels so much different. It definitely feels a whole lot different. Basically. Oh yeah, no. I like that's kind of what I was gonna say as well. It's not a bad different. It's a really good different. If you pay attention to it. There is a certain point during the gameplay where I have heard. I think over half of the people that I have heard play the game, I think that I heard them say that they got wiped at this point in the game, and it's simply because you're not forced to fight with trainers. Like, you know how in Red you had like the first trainer in the forest that was fighting you with his Caterpie and his Kakuna. You know? That fight? Or was it Caterpie, Weedle, and... Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. There is no trainer fights that are mandatory in Scarlet and Violet. Except for, you know, gym battles and story stuff. But besides that, no. Which means that what ends up happening is that people are kind of skipping out on those trainers, more or less. Which means that they don't get the effort values from killing the Pokemon or fighting the Pokemon. And that means that at some point in the game, they are fighting something that is more or less maxed out, in a sense. So... Sure. Well, in this case, you don't have to run through the grass because the Pokemon will appear literally everywhere. It's as bad as... have you ever been to the beach and then when you got home, there was literally sand in crevices you didn't even know that your body had? Yeah, that's what happens when you're playing Scarlet. You're running around and... sometimes within a step, you hit a small Pokemon that was hidden so well that you didn't notice it, and then you just stepped on it accidentally, and you're like, oh no, not again. Which is kind of fun, because eventually you're starting to get a hang on where the Pokemons are and all that, but at the beginning, if you want to dodge Pokemons, it's like, wait, is there a Pokemon there? I can't see. Because it's like really small Pokemon. Like your typical bug type and bird type. And if they're small and the grass is more high than their height themselves, then yeah, good luck finding them. Yeah, well, it is really beautiful, and it's really cool. It really feels immersive in a way, but still, at some point you're just trying to get to, let's say you're trying to get to a certain gym, and then there's like 20 Pokemon in the way. You know, there is a limit to how many times you want to fight somebody. But besides that, the game was incredibly fun. And like I said, I think that I'm still not even completely done. I did get the end scene credits, but afterwards there still is more stuff that is happening. So I thought that was really cool. Eagle, wolf, bear, shining. Ooh, and yesterday, after like hours of playing, I finally found my first shiny. Huh? Oh, you mean Pomo, Pommeled. And yes, he kinda only stands up, but he does have a special way of evolving, and that does make it kinda cool. Well, yeah, that might be how it feels. But once you learn how it evolves, I think you will agree that it's kinda cool. Oh, I just missed circle boomerang. Or boomerang throw, really? Okay. And no, I'm not gonna tell you how it evolves. You can go figure that one out yourself eventually. Where's the fun in me spoiling everything? But yeah, no. The game is chock full of fun stuff that you can do. Like I said, even after you're finished with main story, basically, it still gives you like an objective. And I'm not even sure what happens once I finish it. It could be that it's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. You did the after game stuff. Congrats. Here's a reward. Now go and entertain yourself. We're done with you. Could be what is gonna happen. Sure hope it's not what is gonna happen, but could be. You know what I like the best about the entire game? At first, when I saw the trailer and I saw how the legendary had like this big wheel on his chest, the big puffy tire-looking thing, I was like, yeah, no. Yeah. I was somewhat the same. I'm pretty sure that my girlfriend at some point wanted to just put a sock in my mouth or something just to shut me up because I kept complaining about the goddamn tire. Because why a wheel? Why does it have a wheel? And she literally went like, I don't know. And honestly, I don't care. It's whatever. But she does like memes, so at some point she kind of understood what I was talking about, because there were literally more memes about the one wheel, even though he didn't use it. Well, I mean, to be fair, it can glide. If you look in the trailer, then you can see that it glides. But, yeah. So, I was complaining about it constantly. But, after playing the game, oh my god, I love, absolutely love my legendary. He is so adorable. During the game and everything, you just really kind of grow a connection to the lizard. It's such a cute Pokemon. And you mainly like start liking the Pokemon because it's... You know how dogs always want attention and they always seek out the person that they like? And they always wanna play, they always wanna go and cuddle and get hugs and belly rubs and whatnot. That's basically what the Scarlet Lizard is like. Yeah, exactly. That's more or less what Koraidon is like. It's such an adorable thing. Oh, and it loves sandwiches. Yeah. It's a sandwich-eating, sandwich fanatic almost lizard. I picked the cat. Nope. Sprigatito. I mean, I always had a thing for fast fast mons with high attack. The bulky ones never really did much for me. Okay. There you go. 130. Welcome back. I picked the cat because I always had a thing for fast Pokemon with high attack stats. Basically, I like sweepers. I like to sweep with a Pokemon. Especially in the story mode, because in the story mode, I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of also go for looks, and to be fair, Sprigatito isn't exactly it, but Meowscarada looks somewhat like a Pokemon. Skeleturge looks like a Pokemon too, but the duck... I don't know, the duck is not for me. Like, I understand if people are like, oh my god, I love the duck. Because whatever I say, it's invalid, because people will like whatever they like, so. And that's completely fine. To be fair, if we ignore looks, I think, with a very big emphasis on I think, that the last evolution of Quaxley is one of the strongest in the entire trio. Like, straight up. I legit think that it beats most of the other starters by a long shot. I wouldn't say that it looks dumb. That's kind of the thing. Like, I get where the inspiration comes from, and I think that it's a really cool inspiration, but the look just isn't for me. Like, I would never go as far as call something dumb just because I don't like it. That's not really a vibe that I like, honestly. Okay. You can't enter. You're in combat. Okay. Nice to know that I'm in combat. Thanks, game. Pretty sure that this one was fine to do with Wildkeeper. Oh, wait. Is this the one where... everything goes south. Time space. Please, guys, don't kill it just yet. Please. Okay, we don't need to kill this. Cool. Let's keep moving. We don't need to kill these either. Oh. Well, these need to die. Fine, then we will kill these. This is a one-way street, so it's whatever. Quaquavel basically is a carnival dancer. And that's why I'm like, you know, it's not for me, but I can see why people would like it. Like, if it's in your culture and it's part of what you learned by growing up, then I can understand that it's incredibly amazing. Because it just straight up fits within your entire life, basically. Because that's something that is actually kind of amazing. If you grew up in that kind of culture, then there's a whole bunch of people that actually are like so grown up with the entire culture of carnival and partying to celebrate stuff. For them, it's like carnival or nothing, basically. Which honestly, I think is kind of cool. Like I said, it might not be for me, but it doesn't mean I can't like it for them. Might, I am pretty sure that we can say with 100% confidence that we all had a different plan for every single one of them. People were speculating that the duck was gonna be a pirate. Which a whole bunch of people were like, yeah, that makes sense, let's make it a pirate. Almost the entire community of Pokemon players was convinced, with a capital C, that Sprigatito was going to evolve into a quadruple final evolution. Because please don't do the same thing you did to Incineroar, because oh my god, we're done with this. Can you stop make humanoid looking Pokemon? Because the heck? It became what we know as Meowscarada. Which doesn't look bad. But it's not a quadruple Pokemon. In the slightest. I can kind of see where you're going with that. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I don't hate the last evolution of Wacoco. I think that Skeledirge is actually a really cool Pokemon. The only thing I don't like about the entire evolution chain is the middle one. I feel like the middle one could have definitely been better. Like, absolutely better. Huh? What do you mean, the fire around his head? You mean the fire that is coming out of his mouth? I hate this so much. Yep, we failed because Kennel took too much damage. Gotta love Nostale, huh? Yeah. Like I thought, I don't have any of those leaves either. Wait. Hold on. Now I have to go and look at what it looks like on the image, because you're making a very little sense over here. Oh. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean, but... Okay. So the way that you have to imagine the Skeledirge flames is... Did you play the Pokemon games where the Mega Evolutions were in? Because it's pretty much the same as the hair that or the flames that Charizard has in his Dragon Mega. That's kind of what it looks like in game, at least. It's not as bad as it looks in the picture. Oh, we had a viewer, and then the viewer left. Dum. Always makes me wonder why people go in and out of the stream. What makes it so they don't stay? Just stay, friend. Just stay. Well, I mean, yeah, but in game, it looks better. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. In game, it doesn't look as horrible. Really? Really? In game, you still think that it looked like that? Interesting. I guess. I mean, I kind of see what you're saying, but I don't know. Yeah. Noodle hair. Let the power of noodles compel you. Huh. I wouldn't advise you to make dreadlock pasta. That's... I don't know, that's... doesn't sound like it, honestly. Ding dong! We're on channel 7, I believe, so there's no rainbow battle to begin with. Ah, whoa! Okay. Come at me. Come on. Come on, monsters. Go. Now. Why did you dodge that? That's not it, you know? Yeah, it's not it. There we go. And this time, Kennel has his entire HP bar left. Haha! So now we only need to worry about the dang final room. What do we need to kill? Cursed skulls. Okay. And this thing wants me to kill Earthworm. I don't want to kill Earthworm. Get out. And Cursed Skulls is not it either. Okay. Let's go. Okay, pretty sure that this is the room where Kennel took most of the damage, so... Hi, boss boy! Bye, boss boy! We're not even gonna wipe all of you guys together. We're just gonna murderize you. And moving on to the room where we actually are able to, you know, die. Most likely. Terminate 20 ghastly spearmen. None of these are ghastly. Oh my god. Revelation of a lifetime. Okay, now come this way, please. Yeah. I honestly don't understand why they would give you something that's so incredibly weak to Dark Element. Like, even I, with my resistance, wasn't able to really deal with the thing. I had to pot multiple times. That's how bad it was. Oh. Wait. Completed time space tone number 1. Wait, what? That confuses me quite a bit. Why is that a thing? It's this one, right? Pretty sure it's this one. I'm also pretty sure that this one was pretty incredible to butcher. How does this work again? Pretty sure you had to wait until he sneezed. Yeah, you had to wait until he sneezed, and if when he sneezed, now it was the moment where you could do damage to him. Or you just elemental down and then you let loose. That's also a thing. No, Snarl, why are you dying? That's a very bad idea. To be fair, this is going pretty well. Could have gone a whole lot worse. Yeah, sneeze. Cool. Now we have a incredibly high crit chance. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, pick that up. Thank you, Snarl. Thank you, Snarl. And this is where we are gonna let everything crash again. Because we're Nostale, so videos... Oh, no! Did somebody say crash? You gotta love Nostale, huh? Yep. You know what the best part is? I know that what I'm missing actually does explain how to continue. There actually is a explanation to stuff. What happens right there. And if you are actually thinking, oh, let me just go and kick that game into a reboot. Whew. Oh boy, are you in for some fun? Yeah. Game doesn't really take that in kind. Game answers that with... Wait, you do what now? What did you do? Why did you do that? Anyway. That's more of the story done. Time to talk with Annie. Annie! Where you at? Now tell me, what quest do you have for us? Okay, no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna go to the lab. The lab is annoying. Thanks, I hate it. Can't I just skip this part or something? Going back and forth from Annie to the coherent chief, back to Annie, because apparently Annie suddenly understood what the quest was supposed to be, even though we were the ones that asked her how to do it, and then she went like, no, I don't know. Okay. Misty Path. Getting there. We can do this. At least I think we can. Last time we checked, we were able to do this. So this time we should be able to do it as well. I'm not a fan that we can do it. Because honestly, not gonna lie, that lab is one of the most annoying places to be at for right now. Like, it's annoying. It's not impossible to clear or any of that. Like, it's doable, absolutely, but this place just sucks. I'm just not a fan. I mean, hence the thanks, I hate it. DS66, okay. I mean, this part isn't too bad. It's the part where the zombies come in. That's the part where things become bad. You cannot enter because you're in combat. No, I'm not. Right. Hey, look, zombies. Also, for anybody who's wondering why I'm killing everything even though the doors are open, if you read what the quest is saying over here, in the top corner, all monsters are destroyed. That's the target mission. So, yeah. Even if you don't have to kill them, you still have to kill them. And these zombies are not the worst. These are fine. It's more or less the later part of this quest that gets annoying. Like, the zombies are okay if it's one-on-one. The problem kinda starts whenever it's not a one-on-one anymore. But, I don't know. 1-on-20. When they start swarming you, that's when everything starts to go south. I do need to become better at pet control. I don't know. I always kind of sucked at it, but apparently as an archer, it's one of the most important skills to learn. I still don't fully understand why, but hey, you know. If my friends are telling me that I'm doing something wrong, then I must be doing something wrong, right? That's usually how it works. It feels so bad to kill everything, even though it's not mandatory for the room. Like, not for the room, but it is for the entire TS, so... Feels bad, man. First the zombie, then the boing. The boing doesn't do a whole lot. It does have a really long range though. And it can see invisible units, so... That's a thing. Okay, can we please start killing the zombies? Is that a thing we can do, or... Like, I don't understand why they are standing there like that. They already noticed me, so why were they still standing there? Okay. Yay, more zombie rooms. And again, the zombies are standing still. Oh no, he is out of my reach. Whatever will I do? As long as you don't attack them, they kind of just hubble around. Kind of funny. Unless you're within reach of them. Because if you're within reach, then they will attack. As you can see, this one has my snarl in reach, so... And the moment that you attack them, they immediately become aggro. Hey, Snarl. Can you please go and do your job? Can you please go and tank the damage for me? Please? Hello? Yeah, thank you. Nailed it. That took most of my potions though. So, yeah, not a fan. But oh well. Yeah, learning to keep the enemies at a distance is a thing. Wait, why did we teleport? Oh my god. Automatic teleportation is the worst. Like, I like it when they help and they are like, here, let us help. Would you like to teleport back? And then getting the option? Like, yes, I would like to teleport back, thank you. Or, no. No, I would not like to teleport back. Can you please let me be wherever I am and leave me alone? But the one where you automatically teleport back without a single word in whatever happens, yeah, that's annoying. Because now we have to walk all the way back. Because we don't have a return point there. Oh. Annoying. Oh well. Not a whole lot happening right now, huh? But yeah. This is pretty much what I was talking about earlier, because the teleporting is annoying, and there's one other thing that's annoying, but we're not there yet, so I will keep my mouth shut for the moment when we get there. Because there is something that we are gonna need to do, and yeah. I don't like it. Like, we need to go and grab ourselves the rings. We need to get ourselves the rattle rings, and although they're not the worst thing ever to get, like, it's doable-ish. Sorta. Maybe. Nope. The annoying part of that entire thing is that we need gunk. And gunk doesn't drop that often. Now, I do know that they upped the drop chance for gunk, but in the entire time that we have been killing zombies here for the Wildkeeper quest, we have not found a single gunk. Now, you tell me. What does that mean for our chances of getting gunk for the TSs that we need to make? Not a whole lot of good, huh? Yay, timer rooms! Fair enough. You've gotta love timer rooms, huh? Especially if you keep in mind that I need to keep my distance, but while I keep my distance, I'm getting hit by other things. I mean, you just can't win. Okay, bye. Oh man, these things hit hard. Or we just hit not hard. Is the problem that we're just too weak? Or is it that they are too strong? Honestly, I don't know. It could be either or. All I know is that this is an what's the word again? Oh right, annoying. It's an annoying TS. Please survive long enough. Thank you. You're not going to be able to do that again, huh? Nope. Oh, hey, look at that. Now it did survive long enough. All it needed to do was die. Huh, imagine. Pulling levers like a boss. Another timer room. Are you for real? Also, I really like how they give you like 30 of these large recovery potions, as if that's gonna make it so that this TS is somehow like allowed or whatever they thought about it. It doesn't make it better, game. Our resources still are going down the drain just as quick. Also, I do realize why, because I forgot to buff. Okay, hold on. That might actually make a difference. Not really, but I mean, a tiny bit. Huh. Interesting. Was that our first gunk? Yeah. Well, no, wait. It's the second gunk. Oh my goodness. We got gunk 2 times? Oh my. I'm not sure if we can handle that much fortune. That's quite lucky. Quite lucky indeed. I mean... It might be because they have this. Ignores the enemy's morale when attacking. That might be the reason why this one is so annoying, but still. But that's on attack, so... Not on defense. So that shouldn't influence anything on my damage. Like, damage taken? Sure. Damage done? No. I still hit 800 on them. Then again, I guess that this Wildkeeper didn't have any points yet. So this is just the raw damage that Wildkeeper does. And these things don't have an element, so I don't gain the bonus elemental thingy. This is purely my normal damage and then the crit. So that's another thing. These things don't take debuffs. These boings are completely immune to all debuffs. Which is definitely something else. Uh-oh. Sorry, not a fan. Yeah, okay. Cool. We finished the TS. Tam tam tam. To then immediately being thrown inside of whatever they thought this was. At least I can mount up. Because Snarl took all the damage and all the debuffs, so I wasn't debuffed. So that's pretty nice. Means that we can at least quickly get away from here. Because now we need to go to the 3rd floor. All these zombies does make you wonder what the F they were trying to get done down here, huh? Like, was it some kind of chemical thingy that they tried to create, or was it a virus? A combination of the two? A chemical virus? Is that a thing that exists? Not sure. This place also sucks, but less because... This place has dark monsters. And dark monsters tend to go boom. Unless they're dark monsters that do not want to go boom. Okay. Well then. Thanks, I hate it. Why are these things hitting so hard? Oh my goodness. Like, really? These things hit me for like 500. I mean, buddy, I only have 6.7k. Can you not? Is there any world in which you cannot, like, where you can just stop doing? I'm gonna assume that the answer is no, but, you know. It's always worth a try. Maybe if I ask real nice. You never know. Okay, let's go. Let's just try to dash through this. There we go. We got 5 monsters aggroed onto us, and then the rest suddenly didn't want anything to do with us anymore. But now we are gonna be running into a problem. Because there's a bunch of things still aggroed onto us. And this is not gonna be quick enough, I feel. Oh my lord, it was quick enough. Woo! Yeah. And this is where everything becomes a pain to deal with. Because what we need now is a special timepiece stone. Yeah, let's make our point here. Why not? But yeah, so what we need now is a special timepiece stone. Timepiece piece. Don't you love it when people are making alts to level their fairies and they're literally calling them by which fairy they're leveling and the number? 50, 501, 502, 503, and then there's Aladdin. Sorry. I just think that it's great. Lebra. Lebora. Yeah. Like, we need 3 of these. And we need gunk. Yeah. And as you can see, this stuff is not cheap. And just just as a quick heads up, you need 30 red gunk, 30 blue gunk, and 30 green gunk. Yeah. And the place where you can get the gunk is inside of the laboratory. Because the monsters there drop it. So this is a spot where most people get stuck on the main quest. Because it really is one of the more annoying parts of the quest. I mean, we have 2 red gunk, so it's something. But let's see what the app key has to say about it. Okay, so we have a 2.5% chance to get it from weak spike bongs and 1.9% chance to get it from weak UFO bongs. Boing. Okay. How about the blue one? Strong spike boing 2%, strong UFO boing 1.9, zombie guard 1.5, hunchback zombie guard 2%, living dead 2%. Okay, sure. We can see if we can do something with that. And then the last one, lanky zombie guard 1.4, abominable zombie guard 1.8. So we start with the red one, which is weak spike boing and weak UFO boing. Which should be doable if we had more potions. And we're almost out of them again. Even though Snarl was protecting us, because that's a thing, apparently. So maybe we need to level our Wild Keeper first, but before we can do that, we kind of would need to go and mount up. Pull the lever. Let's just run all the way to the other side. Because what we need to do right now is we need to go to floor 1. Secret Lab 1. And in Secret Lab 1, what we need to get there is those spike boing and UFO boing. Which it's doable. Like the drop chance is a little bit bad. Not gonna lie, it's not the best. But it's doable. If you just do it one by one. Like, I wouldn't advise you to go and just kind of obliterate everything that you see. Let's go up. We ignore these. We don't need these yet. Do we make this? No. Okay. In that case, we don't ignore them. Hey, Snarl! How about it, bud? Huh? Well then. I suppose that's a thing. Yeah, let's wait for the resurrection side buffs. Actually, relogging is faster. I'm just gonna relog. Why do things the hard way if you can also do them the easy way? Ah, look at us in our soccer jersey. Amazing. Cool. Now at least that buff is gone, so... Or debuff, I should say. Something tells me that we're gonna die here, but... YOLO! Now you kind of just drag them into here, so that they're not all gathered up. Because as you can see, even though I only had a few on me, they still hit me for plenty of damage for me to die. And the same goes for Snarl, because they hit Snarl for plenty of damage as well. Sure, Snarl, sure. Great. Sunflowers are a positive thing for us to get at this point. I still can't believe how little damage we're hitting. There we go. We have a Snarl that doesn't want to fight anymore. Well, that was bound to happen eventually, huh? Ow. Kind of forgot how strong the red Sunflower is. Hey, look, normal damage. Bite now. Okay. Well, my Sunflower is almost gone, so that's sad, but... Can we get one last big wave? Should be close enough. Ah. Too late. Was already gone. Yeah, I should keep my distance more. But that's hard to do, you know. Fun times. Out of potions. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we need to have a steady flow of gold income because this is not working. Like the money that I spent on potions, dolls, and basically all of that, those materials. I might as well just go and spend that on the gunk itself because it's about the same price, I feel. And that's kind of the problem that I have with this entire thing. Like, yes, Wildkeeper is amazing and it's incredibly strong, but leveling it without a family is near impossible. So I should go and see if I can find a family that I can join where they're willing to LOD with me. But then I kind of beat the entire purpose of following the main quest line. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, well, I'm gonna figure that one out. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Hopefully that gave people the biggest jump scare of their life. That would be absolutely amazing. Okay, so I have done some thinking, and I think that right now our best course of action would be to go farm spider seals. Sell the seals, get gold, and manage to make more money for potions, because the way that it has been going right now is not really it. And while we're here, we also are able to just kill some more skeletons. Because that's what we're doing most of our damage to. Which means that we can also level our SP up a bit, because that's also necessary. But I kinda just have to accept that this is part of the quest where you just need to get a whole bunch of resources, because otherwise you're not gonna get through it. I wish that I could do it the other way around, because that's definitely more fun, but sadly enough, that's not an option. Also, I should do this in Ranger. Or should I kill those? Should I kill the king at all? I kind of feel like I shouldn't even go for the king. Like, Spider King doesn't give me anything except for his eyes. To be fair, we only have 4. We would need more if we were gonna farm this. Good point, good point. Boop. Yeah. But now the problem is, if we do need Spider King, then we need to outrange him, which is not possible. No, Snarl! Snarl, what are you doing? Get your butt back here. I mean, that's one way of getting your butt back here. Okay. So, he's gonna pull us in. Risky business, but it worked out, so we're good. Now we're gonna die, though. Because these spiders are respawning and they don't give a crap about what you're doing. So yeah, good. Okay. somewhat playing with fire over here, but we managed to at least get something done. Ah! Did you have to be? I mean, God dang it. Fine. Yeah, that works. That works. I kind of forgot that once you have a Soundflower, everything inside of this cave just kind of dies. Because we still have the soft crit on our dagger. We didn't replace our dagger yet. We could. Like, we could go and get a Chris now. I'm just not sure if it's needed. Okay, I wasted one of my strongest attacks. Great. Perfect. Never wanted to hit things anyway. Like, why would I? It's nice to have the heal though. And it definitely doesn't hurt to have the soft crit increase. Very nice, very nice. We have 16 spider web. Yep. There we go. 16 spider web and a dream. And in case you're wondering, yes, we always have a dream. Without dreams, humanity is nothing. Kinda just a sad truth. Dang. Look at that. Actually, there is something that I was wondering about. Like, I have been enjoying Pokemon quite a bit. So I would like to go and play VGC style tournaments. Like, not really the VGC itself, because I'm not good enough for that. But I would definitely like to try to make a competitive team and see how far I can get. I know I need a capture card for it, but I might be able to get one. Now I'm just not sure if it will get views. Because what I can do is I can get a capture card and stream the journey that I have on the ladder of the new Pokemon game. It's basically one big Wild West out there right now, where everything is possible and nothing is absolutely insane. Like, nobody knows exactly what to do and when to do it, yada yada. So to start out fresh and new without a whole lot of experience with it, it sounds like that's the best option to start, basically. So I was wondering if there were people that were interested in watching me play. Because with Nostale, it's like... Nostale is fun. And I really do enjoy streaming. I'm just not sure exactly what to do. Like, just watching me kill things is... I can imagine it's not the most amazing thing ever. Because that's kind of what this entire thing turned into. Because you kind of lack the funds to get the stuff that players are selling. Because people are overpricing everything. I mean, I get that people want gold for certain items, but there's a limit to how much you can ask for potions. There's a limit to how much you can ask for, I don't know, weapons. There we go. Snake time. But first we're gonna kill this big old spider. Hi, spider! Bye, spider! Oh, that works. But that's the thing that I was wondering about right now. Because if people are saying, hey, yeah, no, that sounds like fun. I am not opposed to spending money on it. I mean, I don't need, like, the newest, latest, most modern capture card ever. As long as it can capture the stream input or the Switch input, then it's fine. I don't need it for a camera or any of that, because I know that if you have a fancy camera, then you have special ones for that, because it's like more complicated for the camera to get its footage directly to your PC. Because it's technically not recording in that sense. Like, my webcam right now is just giving the feed directly to OBS. But that's not the case with a high-end mirror lens camera. Which are bloody expensive, by the way. I just wanted to have thrown that out there. Like, they're basically not okay expensive. Like, where do people expect people to get the money from? It's like, bruh. One place with a requirement for too much resources is one thing, but now the real world is doing it as well? What? Oh, Spider King! Oh. Wait, you actually listened to my call? And you're missing a whole bunch, huh? Dang. Okay. Okay. I mean... Hey, if it works, it works. I mean, obviously, when I would start streaming Pokemon, I would not stop with Nostale. Because Nostale is still a whole bunch of fun. So, it's not like I hate streaming Nostale, it's more that Pokemon is also interesting. And again, I know that it's better to stick to one thing. Nom nom. Spider King went poof. I swear, best magician of all times. Now you see him! And now you don't. That works. Yeah. It doesn't really give a whole lot of job experience though. Oh well. To be fair, the best place to level your SPs is LOD. Like, I can say whatever I want, but that's just the simple truth. I find it kind of funny that every time, no matter what, I end up standing in the front line. And I swear, not gonna lie, but I can hear, like literally, I can hear the people that taught me how to play Archer just yell at me, even though they're not even here. I just keep ending up frontlining with Wildkeeper, or DH or Ranger or Destroyer. I don't know. Keeping my distance is just not something that's in my system. I don't know how other archers are doing it, but it's not it. For me, at least. I mean. So I guess that maybe I should have picked Swordy for this entire thing. Who knows? Then I most likely would still have messed up with frontlining. Then I would have frontlined while I was in Crusader. And Crusader has the exact same problem. Honestly, though, I kind of just want to go and make myself Draco TSs, Draco Seals. Like get to level 75, make myself Draco Seals. And try to get the always lovely cannon shooter. Because cannon shooter doesn't care. Cannon shooter can stay in somebody's face and just be like, pew pew, you die now. How many spiderwebs do we have? Not a whole lot yet. We still need more. More, I tell you, more spiderwebs. Spiderwebs. Spiderwebs, all day, every day. Here's another interesting thing that I was thinking about. So the room behind me, the door that you can see behind me, that leads to the original bedroom of the apartment, or like what was meant to be the bedroom. It's a pretty big room, and right now I use it to store all of my magic cards, and I believe I also have flesh and blood cards in there. So it's filled with a whole bunch of nerdy stuff. However, I have been thinking, very good English right there. I've been thinking, and I was thinking about moving my desk with PC and everything to that room and make it the stream room, or I don't know, an office, I guess, because it technically would be the place where I would work, so that's an office. So that's also a thought in progress. I hope. So yeah, eventually I might move with all of this stuff to that room. Which would make it easier to give myself a backdrop and background with interesting goodies and all that. I still have to find something interesting to stream and to talk about though. Because like I said, I like Nostale a lot. But do the people that like Nostale also like to watch streamers that stream the game Nostale? That one I doubt. Especially if you keep in mind that so far, not a whole lot of people actually stuck. The only one that stuck was Might. And that's really awesome. And I honestly appreciate it a lot. But just one person is not gonna fill an entire stream. So, yeah. Oh. No! It killed Snarl, and this time Snarl stays dead. Sadness. All by myself. Wait. I thought that this spider died already. God. That's annoying. That's actually kind of funny. I already did make like 30k by just killing things. I kind of forgot, but that's also a thing you can do, of course. Oh, or I could go to FC and just farm the penguins. That should give us ice cubes. And we're somewhat the right level. We're just not level 20 in job level. So, that's a bit concerning. And if there is somebody that's strong over there, then we're also kind of screwed, so... Maybe not my best idea. Okay, click, click. There we go. I missed the skeleton. Other Mr. Skeleton. Spider cannot. Thank you. Throwy. Yes, yes. Through the wall, of course, as one does. Snarl, you're back! Okay, bye, Snow. Immediately walks into the den. As one does. You can't run from this thing anyway, so I might as well just stay still and hope for the best. That definitely was hoping for the best. Jeez, I almost died there. Huh. Awkward. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like these things are not dropping spiderwebs anymore. Kind of feels like these spiders are not liking me anymore. If they ever did like me to begin with. They do give me Seed of Power. So at least there's that. But, huh. Yeah, I think that ice cubes might actually not be such a bad thing to farm. Might be worth it. Then again. It might be better to just go and kill these things. Yeah, okay, or not. Yeah, okay. Not gonna work. They don't drop enough spider webs. Not enough spider webs. Beginning of this cave is a safe spot. But we might as well just teleport to Krem if that's the case, so... it's fine though. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, let's go to Frozen Crown. I think we might be able to get a little bit more loot that is beneficial to us, because that's kind of the problem. Like, the spiderwebs are nice because they give us the option to do the spider raid, spider TS raid thingy. But these things are pretty rare. They have a 7% drop chance, so you don't get them that much. And I feel like ice cubes are gonna drop more often. Actually, what we can do is we can go and farm ice cubes, but instead of selling the ice cubes, we make them into food and snacks. That might be a pretty good way of using the ice cubes. Like, ice cream cones only require you to have 1 ice cube and 5 milk. Milk is a resource that is dropped all the time. In FC, milk is dropped as if it's absolutely nothing. You can also make it into chocolate ice cream, which requires you to have 5 ice cubes and 1 milk, and sweet syrup. And the same thing is needed for the ice cream cone. So that's actually not that bad of an idea. Ice cream cones actually heal for quite a bit. And chocolate ice cream heals you for 2000, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And the thing is, as long as there's nobody there on our side of the in our side of the map or the area, basically, then we should be fine. We're not really dying to the Cap'n, I feel. Or at least I hope. That place also gives quite a lot of potions, to be fair. Like normal health potions, the MP potions, the overall recovery potions. So yeah, this could be quite beneficial to us. Ah man, my hands are freezing. I hate it when the weather becomes more cold. Then suddenly everything starts to like slow down and stuff. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we actually have a raid. Interesting. Huh. That's fine though. I hope. Or we can search for ice flowers. Ice flowers are still worth 50k each. So that's like what, 10 potions? Although I get the feeling that they are gonna be a little bit harder to find. Especially if you are keeping in mind that there's a whole bunch of people here to do the raid. Means that ice flowers somewhat dry up. There's also not a limit on when they spawn, I believe, so... They can literally be nowhere on the map right now, and then the next second before you know it, they're everywhere. I feel like this person is just cleaning up house over here. Ooh, ice flower. That one was pretty well hidden, I have to say. Then again, ice flowers do sell relatively quick, so that's the upside of it. It's not the most interesting gameplay, but it does pay pretty well. And I have the lucky upside where the time that I'm online is also the time when the least amount of people are playing. Yeah, this captain is gonna take a couple of hits. Boy. Man, that thing is level 43 and he has more defenses and HP than me. Funny joke, Nostale, funny joke. Okay, now let's see. Where's the rest? Ice flowers. Actually, what is this person wearing? Wow. Person is not even wearing equipment that's insane or anything. Like, it might as well just be an alt. I doubt it, because people don't usually make alts their family deputy. But dang. Those wings, like the size of those wings combined with the entire outer look, that's the thing. It's kind of funny. All these people that are hovering around on their mount over here are all looking for that juicy ice flower. Which we are not gonna find, because if every single person is on the same map... It's kind of funny. It more or less becomes this battle of who is more tenacious. Who is more stubborn to go through absolute hell in order to find what they're looking for. Fun. But we're not gonna go any further than that, because it really doesn't do anything for us. We don't gain anything by dying on that map. And we definitely will, because they're just camping that portal. Because it simply is the most effective map to be camping on now. All these people that want to go and do the raid are bound to be on that map, so... Also, I like how there's this random Sin who has no business whatsoever. Let's see if we can help this guy. Nope, we can't. Well, there you have it. End of the line for us. Hey, I mean, we did get four flowers, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, no. We're not ready for this yet. We're just gonna go back now. It was fun for as long as it lasted. Actually, we do want to get those blaze gloves. Because that's fire and water element. So if we are lucky, then we might be able to get something going for us with that. Not right now, but later on. Okay, let's see. Ice flower. Ooh. They went down. Oh my. well, it's fine with us. We're just gonna put them on there for this. Actually, let's make this into a 5. There. That should give us roughly 160k. So that's the thing. Now let's see, because what else did we want to do? Let's just sell it. It's okay. This can be sold as well. This can be sold. This can be sold. I mean, I kind of want to go and see if I can farm more gold, but I don't know exactly where to farm more gold. Like, the plan was ice cubes, but somebody was already on the map killing the ice cube stuff. So that kind of fell off, and we don't have the power for the ice cube stuff anyway, so, you know, it's fine. Hmm. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of stumped. Not gonna lie, kind of stumped. I mean, I need to go and finish the main quest in order to get 75 past. But that means that we need to get gunk. Gunk means we need to get potions. Potions means we need to go and get gold. Because in Frozen Crown right now, we're not gonna get anything done. Yeah. That's a tiny bit of a problem, huh? We reached a problem point. Ruh-roh. Huh. Yeah. Let's start with getting some dolls. Because otherwise Snarl is gonna, like, continuously die. That's not it either. And then maybe after that we might need to go back to Shannara and just spam that TS again. That TS took the least amount of effort to complete, I feel, so... Okay, so we have 10 petals again. Yeah, I guess that the answer here is either we go to LOD, which means we need to have a family. Or we go and go back to Shannara. Because like I said, that did take the least amount of potions. And it gives 27k every time we do it, so... Let's see. Is that the best course of action? I mean, there's also this one. But I don't think I am able to do this on my own. I need a stronger person with me to do this one. It does give 47k though. So that's kind of nice. I think that the spider one is going to be the most beneficial for us here though. Not because of this gold price, because you're not gonna reach that one. Because you're just gonna go through the maze the way that you're supposed to. But... to get the spider webs though. Huh. Chrysos, Tricon and Hell Knight are too high for us still. Basilisk is not it either. Huh. Let's see. We were completing this one the entire time, but what are the other ones? I mean, if you kill all of the stuff inside of here, that's gonna give you quite a bit of gold. But there's the problem with this room. If you pick the right seal, then you're good. If you don't pick the right seal, then you're absolutely done for. Also, it's in the Labyrinth of Pain, so no thank you. This one gives 22k. Minimum time, 4 minutes, but that's when you one-shot everything, I feel. So that might not be it. Yeah, you're never gonna kill all of the stuff within 8 minutes. That's not gonna happen. Same story for that one. 61 gives 25k. If you kill everything. Huh. Yeah, no. You need to kill everything in this one. But it only gives 9k. Yeah, no, I think this one is the best one out of all of them. Considering that you don't have to protect the NPC, because that's kind of the downside of all of the other ones. Protecting the NPC means that you can fail if the NPC decides to just roll over and die. I don't like the fact that that's a thing that happens. We can also just push through and just go to this one. But you need to kill everything inside of these rooms in order to clear it. And I don't remember what's in these rooms. And killing everything includes the timer room. Timer rooms are a hell to deal with. Yeah, this is not it either. That's the Chrysos one. This is the Basilisk one. But you don't want to go and like get lost in this entire maze because, yeah. This one is straightforward, but not it either. Yeah, no. I think the one that we were planning to do is the best one out of all of them. At least for our current power level. I mean, we do have gold over time, but it's not a whole lot. Then again, if we sell the flowers, then we can get some more potions. Although I have to say, it also has to do with me using potions a bit too much, I feel. I just don't like to get randomly crit out of nowhere and then dying because I didn't expect the crit. I always find it funny though, because people always are watching from the sideline and are telling me, huh? Why did you do this? It's absolutely not necessary to do it. And I'm like, okay, then tell me, what do I do? Well, you just use your pets and then everything is fine. And I'm like, okay, I tried that, didn't work. Now what do I do? But they don't really seem to have an answer. Simple, just use your pets, yeah. Like I said, tried that, didn't work. Well, it would have if you used it the entire time. It's like almost 5 levels underneath me and it still doesn't work. You know, maybe I should go and play as Swarty. Maybe that would fix the entire problem. At least we have our buffer now, so that's good. Cool. Almost back to the TS. Nice. There we are again. Let's set our point here, because I really can't be bothered to have my point set at the laboratory right now. Because I get the feeling that we're gonna be stuck inside of this TS for quite a bit. But yeah, we need to make gold, otherwise we're not gonna get anywhere. It's a shame that there are no spiders in this one, because that would mean we could make gold and farm spiders. You know? Two things at once feels kinda nice. Oh well. Nothing interesting happens usually, so we should be fine. Whoa! Holy criticals. Not gonna lie though, this is not the most riveting kind of thing to watch, so That's a thing. But when I brought that up earlier, people did tell me, no, this stream was meant for showing the entire journey. No off-screen stuff. So let's go and keep everything on screen then. If that's what the audience wants, then that's what the audience wants. Although I do wonder, what audience? What audience am I talking about? Because as far as YouTube shows, I'm literally talking to myself right now. Oh. Not that I mind, I mean, I'm pretty much used to talking to myself. Jeez. Snarl doobie OP. There's one thing that in the new Pokemon game that I still want to try out though. So there is this new Pokemon, Tatsugiri. And Tatsugiri has an ability called Commander. Basically what it does is whenever it enters the battlefield and there's this other specific Pokemon on the field, he jumps inside of its mouth and then starts to yell commands from out of its mouth. And now the thing that happens if it is inside of the mouth is not just commands. The other thing that happens when that ability goes off, it increases all of the stats of the Pokemon that it just jumped into the mouth of by 2 stages. So now what I want to do, which people that know me will already have seen coming by now, I want to simple beam this Pokemon. So you start out with, I don't know, Golduck and the big catfish thingy. And I want to give it simple as an ability. And then what should happen is whenever that Pokemon receives the bonus from Tatsugiri, in theory, and I specifically say in theory because I didn't check this just yet, but in theory, what should happen here is that Tatsugiri is gonna increase its stats. And then the simple could, in theory, make it so that it gets +4 instead of +2. Because all stat increases will be doubled. So then you have a +4 in every stat on the Pokemon named Dondozo. Yeah. And let me tell you, this Pokemon already has a base stat total of 530 for some reason, which is pretty high. It has like 150 HP, which almost rivals the HP pool that Chansey has. Like, I don't know what they thought, but okay. Although, wait, I'm not sure if it rivals Chansey. Hold on, we can check that. Normal. Where's Chansey? Chansey. Oh, not by a long shot. Chansey's base HP stat is 250. Never mind. But it is 150 is still incredibly high for an HP stat because, you know, it's what gives a Pokemon its survivability. So, okay, we have 150 base HP, 100 base attack, which is also pretty okay, 115 defense, and then an incredibly low speed stat of 35. Special attack and special defense both 65. So it's not a special attacker. We can say that much. However, with a +4, everything can become a special attacker because it's +4. So everything above 50 basically becomes a decent hitter. And then it has a whole bunch of coverage because it can learn Earthquake. It can learn Heavy Slam, Liquidation, Crunch. It learns Substitute, which is also kind of funny. Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum, Waterfall, Body Slam, Zen Headbutt, Avalanche, Bulldoze. Avalanche, by the way, gets its damage doubled if it was hit before it moved. Oh, wait. We are slow as heck. Yeah, I think we moved before. I think. I'm not sure, but you know. Heavy Slam. This thing is incredibly heavy, so that's gonna deal some pretty good damage. Then there is a move that is specifically made for a strategy like this. The user attacks with an elegant pose. If the user has a Tatsugiri in its mouth, this move boosts one of the user's stats based on the Tatsugiri's form. So, if you know which form increases a certain stat, then with Simple, you could theoretically just go for, I don't know, +6. So yeah, that's a thing. I found that quite interesting. To be fair, I found that very interesting. Especially because if you keep in mind that, yes, all the moves that it learns naturally are like water or normal or steel. And order up is special. Is dragon with 80 base damage. So that's actually not bad either, because that's the thing. You want a Pokemon with decent base power on its moves. It's a 100% accuracy with 80 damage that increases a stat according to the thing. According to the Tatsugiri inside of his mouth. Like, I don't know. It's a thing. And I know that I'm streaming Nostale while I'm talking about Pokemon, so that's totally not confusing to people that just enter the stream. But I don't care, because the new Pokemon game is just amazing, and I get all different kinds of inspiration for teams, so... Because there is a slight problem with the team that I just was talking about. Simple Beam is only learned... You only have 2 Pokemon that learn Simple Beam. And one of them is Golduck. The other one is Spoink and Grumpig. Golduck ain't it. If you are using Golduck in this strategy, then you have 3 water types on your team. That sounds a bit dangerous to me. If you're using Grumpig, then you don't have any Pokemon on your team, because Grumpig is not a Pokemon anymore. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Woo! Oh man, this is taking forever. Yeah, that works. Oh. We have a viewer. Hello, viewer. I am trying not to die to pigs. To be fair, it's kind of boring to just repeatedly do this, but hey, I mean, it gives us gold, so... I guess it's something. Oh. Being at the gunk part of the main quest is just a pain. That might be the only reason why the laboratory main quest is in like my top 3 most annoying main quests ever. I mean, it's not even that it's that it's hard. It's not hard. It's actually quite simple. Quite simple. You kill monsters and that's that. But those monsters just hit so incredibly hard if you don't have your SP leveled. Because by that point in the game, they kind of expect you to have a basic set of stuff going. Which, yeah, that's great. Tiny problem. With the acceleration of the main quest, you don't have a whole set of stuff going. And I mean, My equipment, it might not be the best out of all of the options that I could have had. But you don't need +8. +5 should be decent enough, but I still deal barely any damage because my SP is not maxed out. Which is... what was the name again? Oh, right, a slight bit of a problem. But at least while we're killing skeletons over here, we get a whole bunch of experience for our ferry. Or wait, do we get experience for our ferry? I'm not sure if these skeletons are within the level range. Well, only one way to figure that one out, huh? Okay. Oh. Look at that. They're still inside of the range. Cool. Then I didn't totally mess things up. That's okay. That's fine. 21%. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much versus the zombies and the boings, but at least it gives us a bonus to these things, which means we are having an easier time leveling. Because I kind of really need this card to get to a high enough level, because this is not it. And I would have like made my own family or something, but that's also a money sink. And our main problem right now was, alright, not having enough gold. Although I guess that I could go and sell like Pearl of Darkness to an NPC. Or on the bazaar. I might be able to sell them on the bazaar. Yeah. And I guess that I should keep in mind that I have one IC in every stream. The one of 2 p.m. for me. So if I keep that in mind, then I should be able to get some gold, because I should be on a decent enough level for IC. Although, isn't the 65 plus 1... Isn't that the one with LOD at the end? Because that one is actually really annoying to deal with. Because you don't have a whole lot of strong, overpowered people in that one. It's basically just a whole bunch of people that don't know what they're doing. Like me! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running around. Like a chicken without a head. Oh. That siren outside just reminded me. Last weekend there was police in front of the house. Not really sure what happened, but quite interesting to have the police just arrive in front of your house and then being like, wait, what are they doing here? I mean, I was just playing Pokemon, so. Before that, I did hear yelling and screaming, so I'm sure that somebody was in need of help. Police usually don't just show up out of absolutely nowhere. Bye, piggy. Okay. I really wonder, is there a better way of making gold at my level? Like, I think that this is the point where you kind of start to feel that playing solo is not really it. I mean, earlier you could still do it because it's fine. Like, honestly, I still kind of can do it. It's not like I need to play with other people, but it just takes a long time. Because having to grind out experience it with like this TS and then repeatedly doing it, that definitely can get to you eventually. Although what we could do, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, Bill's team successfully completed the Draco raid. Tom tom tom! Man, I wanna do the Draco raid. Draco raids are fun. Like, I'm not gonna deal a whole lot of damage. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be the DPS of the century. But if you can get a few of those strong guys in there, man, you just plow through that dragon, and then afterwards you have a chance of getting an SP. Not gonna lie, cannon shooter is a lot of fun to play. Especially for somebody like me that kind of just likes to stand still and just get hit. I'm so not made for Archer. I swear. I'm so not made for Archer. If anybody is going to copy what I'm doing, then let me tell you one thing. Don't. It's a terrible idea. I'm like one of those archers that that eventually gets stuck inside of the ditch because, yeah. I take way too much damage. And that's kind of why I like to play, CS. Because the cannon shooter is... How do you say this? The cannon shooter is bulky, in a sense. Like, Wildkeeper gets the buff where you gain 10% of your HP and MP. Cannon shooter just reduces damage taken by a flat 5%. So yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of the difference between why cannon shooter works for me and the other things do not. On top of the fact, of course, that cannon shooter has like half an arsenal that is not influenced by the long attack penalty, which is great. Let me tell you, it's great. Like, their auto attack has no penalty for ranged attacks at close range. Staggered fire does have the penalty, but cannon panning, no penalty. Rocket shot, no penalty. Their hellfire. Hellfire, no penalty. Signal rocket, no penalty. Rocket riding, no penalty. Ultimate cannon, no penalty. Shot with targeting, no penalty. Hand grenade, no penalty. Like, the only one that does take a penalty is staggered fire. That's the only attack that does give a crap about how far away you are from your target. Besides that, cannon shooter literally just tells you, what, you want to face tank your opponent? Sure, go for it. Make us proud. We don't care. And it gets a buff that reduces your damage taken anyway, so, you know. Oh, and it reduces the effective... Wait, hold on. How was it? How was that typed again? Because that one never made a bunch of sense to anybody, I believe. Okay, so you get a buff which says... reduces the effectiveness of the enemy's attack strengthening buffs. And if you are very confused by what that means, then welcome to the club. Almost the entirety of Nostale is confused about this. There's only 2 buffs that have this, which is the water bubble from Tidelord and weapon defense from Cannon Shooter. And I never fully understood what it meant. I'm pretty sure that it has something to do with that it reduces the amount of stats that you gain from above. Like, I'm pretty sure that it has something to do with that. But like I said, there's not a whole bunch of people that know exactly what it does. It does last for 2 minutes though. And it has damages decreased by 5%, so that's also nice. Just straight up always taking 5% less damage for those entire 2 minutes. That's not bad. And then eventually you can combine it with the tattoos. And if you combine it with the tattoos, you could do even more ridiculous stuff. And there's certain wing covers that you can use, and that is also gonna give you an upside. And then if you get the right costume, you also can get yourself healing while you are taking damage, and then with the right gear and the right shell on set gear, there's another bonus that you can get on healing. So yeah, you could transform yourself into a sustained damage tank. Which is really cool, because that's one of the only archer SPs that you can do it with. Like Assassin, yeah, you can do it, but you don't necessarily have what it takes, basically. You could do it with DH. Demon Hunter definitely has the ability of doing it. Because of the simple fact that DH has the dodge on Pendulum Swing, it has the healing on Pendulum Swing, and the defense increase damage reduction for the couple of seconds. And then on top of that, they can proc the Champion 45 weapon. And that one gives them healing as well. And that's something that you don't get with Cannon Shooter. Because Cannon Shooter doesn't use the dagger. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Okay. And we're back again. Well, let's rerun. Also, that's something that I didn't notice yet, but apparently we are also farming red fruit with this. Not really why I was doing this, but hey, okay. What is red fruit used for anyway? Pretty sure it's used in like making potions. The red fruit. Yeah. Used for making health potions. Yeah. Well, car. Fair enough. That's kind of all we needed to know, huh? Cool. Okay. Now, let's go, Snarl. Pop. Snarl hitting more than me in some cases is hilarious. I mean, to be fair, Snarl has 50% light element and I have 22. So, I mean, there's a difference. There is a difference. Nice. More pearls. How many pearls do we have? Ooh, 84. Dang. Okay. Skelly does that. And back to the closed portal. Let's see if we can restore some HP again. Also, last Friday, I go and I buy 4 boosters, 4 magic boosters. Newest set, I buy set boosters because there's fun stuff inside of it, and I would have liked some of the fun stuff. First booster that I open, not all that impressive. I give the special art card away to a friend of mine who's collecting them. I'm like, you know, sure, whatever. Perfectly fine. Could possibly go wrong. Afterwards, I open my second booster. Very fancy art card, and I immediately go, ooh, and he goes, whoa, you lucky son of a bitch, that's worth money. And I'm like, how do you mean that's worth money? This is not useful in any way, shape, or form because you're not even able to use it in the game. It's an art card. Why would this be worth money? He goes, well, what you have in your hand right there is over €5. And I'm like, cool, do you want it? And he goes, I can't accept that. I'm like, of course you can. Here, take it. Well, okay. With a little bit of pushing, he eventually gave in. He accepted the card. And I go and look through the rest of the booster. Rest of the booster. Completely filled with money cards. The entire booster was completely completely broken. There was a very expensive card on the rare slot. I had a really good card on the special slot that is only in those boosters. But you know, and basically the entire booster just kept piling up and up and up and up, and I was like, well, okay, I can miss that €5, I think. And he goes, yeah, whoa, okay, sure. Open the next booster. What's in the next booster? Well, let me tell you, another big amount of money, because it was another signed art card. So he goes, what? That's 2 in a row. How? Those things are supposed to be rare. And I'm like, I've opened so many of them. I mean, if I go through my Magic collection right now, I bet that I will find at least 6. And I don't open that many boosters. Usually I buy singles. So, yeah, that was a thing. And then the rest of the pack was also really good. Like, I open a 10 euro a 10 euro mythic that is gonna go up after this set is not open that much, because it's such a unique effect, and it's such a good effect that it's like, yeah, okay, sure. So I open my third booster, and I start in the back, because I'm like, you know, I'm just curious if I pull another good pricey card. Well, you can already guess where this is going. I did. One of the special border cards is a staple in artifact decks in Commander, which means alternative border. That means that people are gonna want it, because Commander people are always trying to pimp their deck. So yeah, that was like opening 3 boosters and getting my money for like, say, 6, maybe 8, depending on what one of the cards is gonna do. So yeah, that was quite a funny interaction between me and my boosters. Although, for the rest of the evening, I made people salty beyond belief. So, I mean, you know. I don't know. People kind of have a love-hate relationship with me usually, so. Depends on the mood that I'm in, I suppose. Ooh, more MP! Yay! Because MP potions is definitely what is going to keep us alive. But we also are farming red fruit, so maybe that the red fruit is going to keep us alive. Actually, after this, let's go and see if we can figure out how we are gonna make those HP potions, because I know that you can make them. Like, I know that you can make the large HP potions at Malcolm or the other alchemy guys. So if that's cheaper than buying them in the bazaar, and that might be worth it. Let's see, we need red fruits, herbs, magic potions, and empty bottles. Huh. We need quite a lot of red fruit, actually. where do you get herb? Wait, really? You can buy herbs at Malcolm for 100 gold? Oh, that's really funny. That means that you only need to farm the red fruit, which is literally what we're doing here. Then again, you do need 18 of them for like 10 potions, I believe. I'm not sure if that's worth it necessarily. Because you only get 4 of them every single time that you do this. Definitely not the worst thing ever to do. Rawr. Bear goes rawr. And you get the pearls of darkness as well. And pearl of darkness is actually one of those items that are sold quite frequently on the bazaar for more than what you would expect. But okay, so herbs we can get there. How about large recovery potions? You need Mandragora for that. Oh, and you get them from doing IC. Oh, that's interesting. And actually, I could put the pork on the bazaar as well. Yeah. Maybe that's not the worst idea. Okay. That means that doing this 1 TS is worth it more than I was imagining. Because we can make 27k. We get the red fruit to make the health potions. Yeah, okay. So basically doing this TS results in giving us a whole heap of resources that we still need. Huh. I honestly didn't know it was gonna be that useful. Because the pork is also useful, so all in all, it's only benefits. That's pretty cool. I mean, large recovery potions, it's not gonna give us that, but... And blue herb is used for MP pots, but we don't need the MP pots. We only need the recovery pots. Kinda sad that you can't make huge recovery potions. You can only get them from doing the TSs or... you can get them from doing IC after a certain level. And that's literally the only place where you can get them. Like, you can get them in IC, you can get them in time space stones, but usually it's not time space stones that give a whole lot of them, or it's a one-time thing where you get like 99 or 50. Besides that, you don't really get any of them. I mean, you do have time space stone 48, where you have a 50% chance of getting 3 of them. But it's in the finishing part of it, and I'm pretty sure that PS48, yeah. That's one of those missions where you have to kill and talk with a whole bunch of people. I mean, to be fair, it only takes like 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get 3 of them, so... Possibly you could make an argument for it being worth it, because if you have to go and kill things and it takes 2 minutes to do the entire TS, even with a 50% chance, if you do 10 of them, then theoretically you should end up with like 15 on average. And 10 of them is 20 minutes, so... If you spend an hour and you don't neglect IC, yeah, then you could get quite a few of them. Because let's see, you get a whole heap of them once you're level 80. The only problem that you have at level 80 is you need to deal enough damage to the monsters. And that could be quite a big problem. Because most of the times you don't do enough damage on at level 80 to get all of the drops. Because people in channel 1 at least are just bulldozing through everything. But that's fine. For now, we should be fine with the large health potions. I mean, the fact that you can make those with just red fruit, I don't know. I kind of like that. Although, there's one thing that I need to check though. Because I'm not sure how much it will cost you in total to get all the materials. Because if you need to get the glass bottle, I don't know. That might be iffy. Especially because I don't know exactly Yeah, I think that I made a mistake somewhere in my calculation sheet earlier. Oops. Oh, right. I made an Excel sheet with calculations for when a certain item is giving you money back, or if it's gonna cost you money if you make it. Because some of these items are like, it looks like they're really well made basically, but in the end it's not. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's how many I need. Yeah, okay, that's the requirements of how much I need. Fair enough. 10k, 12k. Okay, so for 10 HP potions. You know what? Let's go back to town because I wanna figure this out. We already have a point here. I want to figure this out now, because if this works, then we at least have a source for HP potions. Like it's not like, oh my god, it's so good. But hey, I mean, if it works, it works. Like these we cannot make. That much is for certain, because Mandragora, yeah. Getting Mandragora is incredibly annoying. Red roots, on the other hand, we have 71 of them. We need... Yeah, it gives 10. So it's 10 empty bottles, 10 magic potion, 20 herbs. And herbs are 100. Okay. So let's see. If I copy this entire thing and I would add it... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to copy... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I want to copy this entire thing. And add it there, because then we can make this into health potion. Actually, I will just put it on the screen. Why not? Where's the recipe? There. Because we need... herb. And instead of mackerel, we need red fruit. Let's capitalize this as well, because technically they should have capitals in there. Okay, we need 10 of these. We need 10 of these. We need 18 red fruits, and we need 20 herbs. Herbs are 100 gold per each. These ones are free. And then the price is I don't know. Let's put them for 2k each right now. Whoa. We need 3060 red fruit, but if we just add this to 1, if we make that 1 and you look at this table, actually insert row below, insert row below, there we go. Yeah, if you look at this table, seeing how red fruit is basically free for us, in fact we actually get money for it. All the materials combined together, so the herbs, the empty bottle and the magic potion, result in a cost of 12k profit. Because that's the thing, combined, actually let's make this one into herb and this one into a red fruit, because it makes more sense, and I will show you guys why. 100 and this becomes 0. It will make more sense because what we can do now, and yes, I know I'm gonna play with calculations and all that, but in the end it will make more sense. This we want it to be white. Okay, and then we take this and we will add this one to it. Yeah, because the total cost of these three together, which are buyable basically, would result in a cost of 8k. So every time that we would make one, it is gonna cost us 8k. But it... Wait. We can't get bottles over here though. Because Malcolm for some reason doesn't like empty glass bottles. We need to go to Creme for that. Or to any other act except for Act 1. I still don't fully understand why, but sure. But just your large health potions. $1.7. So if we take this and we make one of them cost 1.7. Yeah. That's quite something. That would still result in 9k. We would still save ourselves 9k. I would definitely call that a win. Also, all the other tables are old calculations, but still, the fact that actually, I do need to name it correctly, I suppose. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. There. Yeah, okay. Then I'm not even gonna sell them. I'm gonna use them. Like, if you would sell them, then yeah, I guess that's not really worth it, but I'm gonna use them. So, wait. I closed the document. Well, that's stupid. There we go. Because I need to know how many I can make. I think that 5 might be... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Five already means that you are in the territory of... For 5 you already need 90. Actually, how much is red fruit to begin with? Wait, hold on, hold on. Let's go back to Nostale. Yes, I know I'm wasting 1k. Who cares? I am gonna care. I know. I know that I'm gonna care, but now I just want to know. How much is red fruit? Let's make that 500. That would mean you would play even. If you make it 500, you would play even. You would play even exactly. If you would sell them. Yeah. Yeah, you would play even. That's so interesting. But if instead I would farm that DS, like endlessly. Let's see, because you need 18. Wait. A calculator. 18 times 4, I guess? 72. Wait, 72? Isn't that how many I have? No, I have 71. Oh, sadness. But 72. So there is a point. Right. So if you do the TS 18 times, you keep getting 4 every time. Yeah, you have to do it 18 times in order to get 72. 72 is needed to make 40 health potions. However, if you remove that and then you do 18 times 27k, that would result in almost 500,000 in gold. Okay, now you do need to reduce that by the costs of the herbs, the empty bottles, and the magic potions. But since in that case this one becomes free, the total cost becomes this minus 36k. So that would mean that you would make 450k and you would have made 40 large health potions. You need to do 18 of them. Now here's a tiny problem with this TS. How long did this TS last again? I believe it was 11 minutes. Minimum time, 10 minute 10. 10 minute 30. So that means that you have to... 10 minute 30. 10 minute 30 is such an annoying number to calculate with. You need to calculate this back into seconds. 1 minute. Actually, wait. Yeah. Okay. So that's 630. 630. Okay. So we want 18 times 630 is that. So let's see. We need to divide that by 60. And then we need to divide it by 60 again. Okay, so basically, to put it short, if you would spam that exact TS for 3 hours and 15 minutes straight without a break, no break whatsoever, you would be able to make 450k and get 40 health potions. Does that sound worth it? I mean, honestly, it might actually does sound worth it in a way. Because one, the TS doesn't take that much resources. which really does help. I know that people are not going to agree with me. Like, I know already a few people that are going to tell me that it's absolute ridiculous and that there's an easier way. But this might not be a bad way to get yourself into getting those potions. And I know that it's a little bit out there. Like, don't get me wrong. It is very much out there. But let's be honest. If it works, right? Why would you break something if it works? I mean, the other option that you have is to go and kill Mandras. Because every Mandra that you kill has a pretty decent chance. Here. Oh. Every Mandra that you kill has a pretty decent chance. They all have 50% chance of dropping one. The only problem is that their die effect, like their HP decreasing thing, that's a bit of a pain. Or you can just spam the other TSs. I mean, to be fair, I would go for like this one. Because you get 4 guaranteed. And you don't, honestly, you don't have to kill a single monster besides the one in these rooms. You don't have to protect an NPC. The monsters inside of these rooms are most likely going to be pretty easy to kill. I don't remember what's in those rooms again, but it should be pretty easy. It takes you 3 minutes according to the app key. So there is that. Although I'm not sure if this would be the right thing to do though. Because yes, you get your Mandragora resources really simply. But do you get enough gold to then follow up on the other resources? Because for this one you need 12 empty bottles, 15 magic potions and 24 herbs. So I get the feeling that it's not worth it. Honestly. Especially because if you think about it, yes, the Mandragora are a thing, but large recovery potions heal for an X for 4,000. Basically the same as large health and large mana potions. But if you type in large mana and start searching, you can get them for 543 gold. This right here is hella cheap. I mean, compared to what you are paying for the other ones, you might as well just get yourself a whole bunch of mana potions. Also, if you're an archer, you don't even need the large ones. You can just go for the medium ones. Up to a certain level, this is also doable, but this is not advisable because they're more rare, because people use them less. But yeah, large mana potions are ridiculously easy to get in a way. Actually, I might even say that this might be worth it as well. Because it restores MP by 100%. It also applies to Nos mates and a potion made from Dragon's Blood. Great, love it. Perfect. But the reason why I say this thing might be worth it is it also gives you additional MP. I believe it's 20%. I don't know if the app key says it. 10%, but it cannot exceed 40% of max HP. So if you apply this, you basically get 10% increase. But on a 2.3k, that's like what, 200 something? That's not really worth it. That's like one buff. Like one bear buff, and then it basically is gone. So this is not worth it. Oh, wait. My flower sold. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, but I guess that is going to be our goal now. Let's just go and make a whole bunch of money doing that TS. It's going to be quite boring, but we need to level it up. Like, I need to have a proper basis to go into the rest of the game. Because eventually, when we do reach level 85, we need decent gear in order to be able to deal with champion level stuff. And once you get to the champion level stuff, that's when you are better able to go and make money. And still, if you are doing that DS and you're doing it like 3 hours a day, then you have roughly, I think that that's gonna result in like roughly 400k. That's still 400k. And 400k a day is not that bad at this level. Could you have made more? Yeah, most likely if you were playing together with like a bunch of friends or something. Sure. Could you have made less? Yeah, absolutely. Also, don't forget, the pigs also have a 20% chance of dropping pork chop, and hold on. That's a free 580 Angel's Feather. What? Okay. Sure. Sometimes luck does happen. Wow. I can't believe that somebody just dropped that for free. Anyway, pork chop. Pork chop. There you go. Simple. Just put it up here for, I don't know, 20k. Simple. Turtle shells. I think turtle shells are going to do the same thing. Yeah, 2.6. That's because this is the thing that you need for the quest. But slate claws, you need them later on. Slate's claw 1.9. Wool? Is wool worth money? Oh, 7k. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, there's a whole heap of items that are worth something. Boot combination recipe B. Recipe B. Boot combination recipe B. 12k. See? I can put this up for 10 and then it would sell. The group times pieces. Oh. Might be useful if you type it correctly. Group time 13k. Let's put these up for 12 and see if they sell overnight. Hunting? Whoa! Hunting time space piece. 58 gold. That's quite interesting. I don't remember it being that low. I wonder why. That legit used to be one of the best ways of making money. I wonder why they're that cheap. Is it because people are not doing them anymore? I wonder. Huh. But that most likely means that the pearls are not worth that much either. Pearl of Darkness. Yeah, see, Pearl of Darkness is not worth that much gold anymore. Pearl of Darkness used to be like 5k each. Interesting that that dropped so rapidly. People just don't seem to find it interesting to do the TSs anymore. Even though hunting time space piece was and is still pretty useful for level 65 to 70. Because it gives almost 50k. And the only other thing that does that is the S73, which gives you 57k. But the only way that you can make that much gold out of that one is if you do it together with somebody. Or together with yourself, I suppose. Because then you can do it within 6 minutes. I guess that's why people don't do the hunting time space. Because the one that I just told you guys about, the 65 to 70, takes about 11 minutes at a minimum. The 73 is annoying though, because all those dogs have a chance to burn you. So if you don't have the preparations done for it, then whew, that's definitely gonna get to you eventually. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I completely forgot about that. If you have a family, yeah. If you have a family, then there is a chance that your family has the bonuses for potion healing. Pretty big chance that families will have at least the first one, because that one is quote-unquote only 1 mil. Completely forgot about the fact that that existed, to be fair. If I type in improved, what do I get? Right. So you have improved potion and improved food and snacks. They're both separate. but they're also both extremely useful. Because eventually it gives you plus 15%. However, most high-end families will not have this. Because for the high-end families, it doesn't serve a single purpose. The high-end families are not using potions that require them to increase it. It's just a full potion that just goes 100% and that's it. So you would have to look for a family that is not completely high-end. Because endgame families kinda expect you to just go and have full potions. Which is somewhat fair. Also, how much is Sella powder? Sella. Yeah, it's still 900. Huh. I can't believe it. I can't believe that that's still so much. Oh, that's absurd. Oh well. Well, that's enough of the Epkey BS. No need to go and look deeper into it. I have arrows. I need pet food. Actually, I'm gonna get pet food and pet dolls. Because I think that pet food and pet dolls are gonna last me quite a while. So let's get 10 more of these now that I have the gold for them. And I want 20 of these. Yeah, sure. Why not? Not to be reckless with it, but you know. I still can't believe that we just picked up 580 angel's feathers. That's absurd. I'm quickly gonna go and see how much gold just got dropped on the floor for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Because that always baffles me. Like, why would somebody just drop that on the floor? Because if it disappears, it's, you know, it's a thing. Yeah, here, it's 5.9. So let's quickly get the calculator again. Because I don't want to do this out of the top of my head, because can't be bothered. They just dropped 3.4 million. I swear, some people. Also, this calculation is not entirely correct because this is sold out incredibly quick. So you should look at this one, which is already 200 gold higher. So that means we have to add... yeah, about 200k extra. 100k? 100k, I think. Let's see. Times 6... 199. 120. Still. Jeez. Like, we're struggling with our 200k right now, and then they're just dropping a casual 3.5 mil. Anyway. Some people are absolutely crazy. Let's go back to Shannara. And I'm gonna do something really interesting because I'm gonna stop the stream while we're in Shannara. Yeah. Let's make the plan for the stream for a couple of days. I guess. Not exactly sure how much gold I want to farm, because, like I said, in the higher ends, you do earn more gold because the raids are done more frequently. Like Draco raids, Glacierus raids, those are done more frequently than Jelly in the times where I'm streaming. So I don't get the gold drops from doing the raids. However, I do need to get to the end game. So I do need to find a way of making gold outside of the entire raiding. So I think I'm gonna spam this TS until my eyes are bleeding and my brain is screaming to me that I have to stop. I mean, if we do the TS like 3 days, then we have 1.2 mil, 1.3, yeah, 1.3 and about 120 full health potions. That should be enough to at least get a part of the entire secret laboratory thing going. Because that's the thing, that's the only part where I'm like, ugh, I don't wanna. Like, that's the annoying part of the main quest for us now. But, like I said, we will go and do that later. Because for now, I'm gonna say goodbye. And then I will be back tomorrow again. With more fun and interesting chats and rambles about Nostale. So hopefully we can get our Wildkeeper to job 20 then. Because then we have a very big boomerang that we can just throw on top of skeletons. Sounds like a pretty big amount of fun to me. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow more Nostale. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget words. And don't forget to click the notification bell. Feel free to follow me on Twitter as well. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye bye.